Alright, let's get this party started. I'm trying to figure out new ways to start the stream. I always say, hey, how you guys all doing? But I say that like every time. Anyway. So, here we are. You may notice that the setup looks slightly different. Bit of a different angle. No face cam over here. I mean, I can always put it on if I want to. Still up, but I'm gonna keep it off most of the time. The lighting's a lot better. I have a giant spotlight up there, and hopefully my hands are actually in view most of the time now. So we're just gonna get right into it. You can see my drink on the side. I'm just drinking milk. It has some instant coffee in it. But let me just start up the music. I did a test stream yesterday, so hopefully the music now is actually audible. It wasn't on the last stream. Alright, so now it should be fine. I did like a lot of test streams yesterday and I got really mad. Because OBS, after I specifically told it not to, it used the public stream for the test stream. So if you're wondering why I randomly went live for a minute. So I'm gonna try and keep a sort of wide angle for this stream. Holy moly, that's actually really simple. There's not a lot of runners for this guy. This is the Gundam, I think it's pronounced Quax or Quox or something. It's one of the most detailed high grade you ever build. Hello, K's LC. How you doing? Is it really? Because it doesn't seem like it's a lot of parts. Also, the stream should be in 60 FPS today. I don't know how noticeable it is. Hopefully it's kind of noticeable. Yeah. That's the guy right there. That's the new main character. It's funny, when I saw the trailer for this new series, I'm like, all the main characters, all the characters in it just look like Pokemon characters. Alright. So the newest model kit I built was like the Witch from Mercury guys. I only have the ones from like the very beginning, so like Ariel and Boo, whatever the other one is called, this guy. Yeah. So these are the guys that I have, and I just remember it being very, well designed, I guess. Like, it's very solid in terms of build quality and just like the usage of pieces, like just the way it's designed. Where do I even start with this? Okay, so I think the head is pre-built or something, isn't it? No. Okay, you have to build the head. I got kind of confused with the box, because it looked like it was pre-built. Okay, so let's start from here. Yeah, I saw this image on the box, and I thought it came with like two heads. So I thought it was just... It's got two versions of the head. Or is it just like a mode switch? Well, I guess we'll find out. I like how colorful these instructions are. Except it doesn't last. I wonder how much they save by just printing in black and white. Okay, so I'll put this on the bottom. Let me take everything out of the runners first. And of course I have to panel line first, but I actually don't think there's too much to panel line, so I think that should be quick. So I did stream edits of the past 2 Gundam build streams. And by doing that, I kind of learned some stuff that I could be doing better. Mainly like the lighting, keeping the camera in focus. I think today it should be okay. It's F4. Because I was editing it, and I'm like, man, I didn't even have like the camera, I didn't have my hands in view for like half of it. And it got really frustrating when editing it. That's not a lot of stickers. That gives me confidence. Oh, there's, I mean, there's more of these, but this is kind of like how real grades are, where it's just kind of like extra stuff you put on top. They're not using a lot of stickers to like supplement the lack of color separation with the parts, so that's good. Okay, so this one's fine, I don't need to panel line that, that's good. This one just needs a bit. Try and be quick with that. You can guarantee bootleg companies will make the Gundam Omega, aka the one you build now, in less than 3 months. Do they just do that? Do they just rip off, like, official designs? That's funny. I don't think I would trust, this is an interesting looking sword. See this? I'm not caught up with the anime, so maybe this is spoiling me on something. I wouldn't trust a third-party, like, bootleg and mobile suit. Half of the fun of these Gundam suits, Gundam builds, is just like how easily everything fits together, like how satisfying it is. So I'm gonna start with panel lining here, just move everything to the side. And I'll try to zoom in a bit too. Move this manual over. Gotta make it as easy to see as possible. Yeah, I just have the Nikkei soundtrack going. Okay, so I'm guessing that's gonna be covered. This is probably fine. Let me put a bit here. Actually shake this a bit. I wonder how long panel lining stays good for. Because this is probably like 10 years old by now. It's feeling a bit thick. I'll probably just clean up later, it's fine. Not really focus, maybe I have to manually focus. So let's lock it in there. I just have to remember to unlock it when I start doing other stuff. You built 4 to 5 bootleg kits and the quality in the build is almost 95% the same with the Bandai kits. And it depends on the bootleg brand. See, I've only built like one non-Bandai kit, which was like a Kotobukiya Siren, which I showed off on like one of the last streams. And it was really like unenjoyable to build. So it's like if Kotobukiya, like an actual like proper brand, can't even make something that I want to build, then I don't know how much I trust others. And I mean, it's not like this guy is like super expensive or anything. This was like $30 Canadian, which is probably like $20 USD. Sorry, I'm just trying to keep the music in view. So now I have like a full screen over there, just with like what the stream is currently. Just don't get Daban. Daban is notorious with its low quality. And how are they still in business? Try and move the microphone here. I guess like people that just don't know any better keep buying them. How you doing, K's LC? Are you building anything like currently? Or do you have like a backlog that you need to get to? I was pretty much done with my high grade backlog, and then I just realized that this Gundam was finally in stock. So I'm like, yeah, may as well get it, you know, do a stream on that. In terms of the anime, I watched the movie in theaters, which was like the first 3 episodes, and then I haven't watched past that. I know it's like weekly now, but I don't really like watching anime weekly. I'd rather binge it when I have like a lot of time. Just watch everything all at once. I feel like this panel lining is too intense. I feel like gray would look better almost. Daban is also the first ever bootleg company managed to copy the perfect grade RX-78. And you can call me K, the Z is silent. I see. Currently in the process of building or putting waterslide decals to your RX-81G line standard armor. See, everybody keeps talking about waterslide decals and telling me that it's like the best way to go. But like the only time I've done waterslide decals is on that Kotobukiya kit. And it really didn't work out. And I'm hoping that it was just Kotobukiya. Like maybe they just didn't do it right or something, because I looked up like how to do it. I made sure I like followed all the instructions, all the directions, and I did it to the letter, and it really didn't turn out well. Alright, so that one's fine. So it's just red. We got this blue one. Actually it has quite a bit of panel lining, now that I look at it. Maybe I'll start with this white one. These runners are really small too. I wonder... This is probably like a pretty small Gundam, considering it is kind of like a variant of the RX-78. An alternate universe. Well, I mean, technically the red Gundam or the white Gundam was the one that Char got. Let me know if the music is too loud, by the way. I think it should be fine, because I did test it. But just let me know. I think these are the head pieces. I don't know what I can actually panel line there. I gotta say, I'm looking forward to building this. With the last one being an Iron-Blooded Orphans one, the music is fine, that's good. With the last one being an Iron-Blooded Orphans one, when you've built one Iron-Blooded Orphans model kit, you basically built all of them. So it's nice to get something new. You already pre-ordered? What did you pre-order? Oh, that's okay. The red Gundam. Oh, yeah. I think that looks really cool. the red Gundam, or like even though when it was still the white Gundam, it looked very Evangelion. Which I think the Evangelion studio or whatever is like collabing, right? That's the whole thing about Gundam Quacks. You accidentally touched the send button when you were trying to delete a letter. That happens sometimes. But yeah, it looks cool. Because it has the... They keep changing the name. Now it's called Bits. The floaty parts around the Gundam that you can control with your new type powers. I swear they were called, like, funnels before. Gundabits. This particular Gundam name is Gundam Omega. So next week the Switch 2 is coming out. I don't think I can stream next week just because it's super busy. Like, I have so much stuff in that weekend. So I don't know if I can stream next week. But I do want to stream a bit of Switch 2 stuff before I get back into doing more model kits. In Seed Timeline they called it the Dragoons. I think... Was it just the enhanced humans that used the Dragoons, or am I... It's been a while since I watched Seed. I remember Gundam Seed. They had those enhanced humans that were just like drugged up to be on the level of coordinators. And like they had the most insane plot armor. Like they just would not die. until like the last episode they get like one shot each because like the show decides that they don't need them anymore. Alright. Maybe I'll skip some of the intense songs for now. Panel lining isn't that intense. And see, they just need humans with high spatial ability to control the Dragoon. Those trio are called Druggies Trio by Gundam Community. I mean, that's what they are. They were just roided up pilots. Okay, I think this one's done. Spilled some panel lining over here. I think I should clean that up. No need tissue. I feel like panel lining, I think it does like kinda, this is just a theory, but I think it kinda like melts into the plastic almost, or like dissolves it so that it sticks. Because I've tried with regular ink and it doesn't work. So they've done something to make it actually stick better. Okay, that seems to be alright. Next we got red. Probably gonna resume your bootleg master grade heavy arm build later. I mean, how much of a price difference even is it? Between like a bootleg master grade versus like the actual master grade? I almost feel like this Gundam might actually be easier to panel line when it's fully built. Thankfully, I actually have a lot of light this time. This giant studio light that I have going on here, I think it really helps. You got the bootleg master grade for $22 US. Okay. And then I think like the original, like the actual one, is probably like $50 US. Maybe 60. And if you're saying the quality is basically as good, then yeah. So what are the bootlegs just made by like Chinese companies or? I feel like a Japanese company wouldn't be able to get away with it. Yeah, that one seems fine. Just need trimming for certain parts to fit perfectly. See, that would bug me. I think I just heard a gunshot outside. What was that? I wonder if the microphone picked that up. Alright. So this should be the last runner. I'm just doing a kind of rough job with the panel lining. High-grade bootlegs are much better. If you really want to try a bootleg high-grade kit, you recommend brands from JMS and Star. I feel like I have, like... So right now, I'm basically out of space for Gundams. I don't even know where I'm going to put this one. Why did the music stop? Oh, I think I accidentally hit space on the keyboard. So like I feel like if I'm going to actually buy a model kit, it's going to be a very deliberate purchase or just something I really want anyway. So I mean, I'm willing to spend a little extra to get the actual one. Most of your older builds are stored in a box. I feel like I might actually have to do that with some of the ones that I don't like. Or some of the ones that didn't turn out that well. We're just gonna have to box them up and put them away somewhere. This is very dramatic music for panel lining. Nikkei has some insane music. For something that's considered a Gooner game. Should do the, yeah, there's stuff on the other side. I've really been like debating with myself, like, man, should I just do the panel lining like off stream? But I feel like it's kind of just, I don't know, it doesn't feel right to just like say, hey guys, we're gonna be building a Gundam on stream. Also, I've already started and I've done like all this work. I don't know. The way I'm gonna edit these streams now is like, rather than fast forwarding, I think I'm just gonna be using a lot of cuts. Because I think it's really hard to follow the fast forwarding. And I don't think people are too interested in seeing absolutely everything that I do. Let's see here. I feel like this could pass as a Gundam song. Your JMS Schwarzette cost only 7 USD and the build is great, like Bandai quality. The difference is the box art. The front cover only came in a black color with the name of the kit. I mean, the way that I display my guys. Like, I have the boxes behind them, so I just like to have it like that. So that would actually bug me, I think. I like to have a bit of like fancy art to go with it. Yeah, Schwarzette, that's like the Witch from Mercury one. The one with like the ring on his head. Honestly, I was thinking like, if I get another Witch from Mercury kit, I should probably get that one. Yeah, I might. Now that model kits are so easily available at your local EV Games and Canada computers. Yeah, 7 USD, that's pretty sick. Considering that the dumb gotcha Gunpla I got was like, I think if you convert it to USD, it's probably 10 USD. Star copy the box of the Bandai kit. Okay. It would have to be like Chinese companies, right? Seeing how Nintendo was actually able to sue Palworld, or Game Freak was able to, for copying Pokemon. I don't think you can get away with much in Japan. I think they actually take it seriously. Like, bro, imagine if Genshin Impact was a Japanese game. It would never have made it. Hello, MAA. Welcome. How have you been? You're late, how's everything going? This is the last runner for panel lining. So we are almost able to actually start. So to be honest, I don't think you really missed much. Oh yeah, I also took like allergy medicine right before the stream because I noticed when I was editing, I'm like, man, I am sniffing a lot. I didn't notice it when I was streaming. If some company copied Genshin Impact, it's probably gonna be named Henshin Impact. I think there have been copies, but it's hard to copy like an actual full high budget game. Bootleg companies also started to make master grade SD and RG since last year. I don't know if I would trust an RG. If I'm being completely honest. Man, RGs? You really need it to be built well. Okay, I think that's it for panel lining. Bro, I can't even trust Bandai to make an RG most of the time. I would show you my my real grade Astray, but I think it'll disintegrate in my hands if I pick it up. Alright, now to get into the building. I think we're doing good for time. That only took like 30 minutes. Usually panel ending takes like an hour. Bootleg rail grades are much worse than early Bandai rail grades. I am sure of that. Okay, how much should I zoom it in here? Maybe like that. Maybe a bit more. Alright. Oh man, my hands are dry. I just took a shower. So it might just be like calcium. Alright. So we got D5, D6. This is A. That's F. E. This thing's on these guys, right? Yeah, so that's D, and this is C. Okay. You know most about bootleg kits because your friend is also a hobby shop owner? That's cool. They have not perfected the art of copying master grade SD and RG. That, I know the master grade RG just for the... I think it was Barbados... Was it Lupus Rex, or was it just Barbados? They made a master grade SD of that one. And I was like, hey, that actually looks kind of cool. Okay, D5, D6. Oh, yeah, I should undo the autofocus lock. So now it should be... Okay, so now it should be autofocusing. Because I need to be able to, like, show stuff to the camera. Okay, so that is 5. This plastic feels very soft. Like I'm barely putting any force into cutting it. The only bootleg full mechanics kit you've seen so far is a full mechanics aerial. Maybe they can make a full mechanics Barbados Lupus Rex, and then people can actually buy one. B39. It's so crazy to me that that just doesn't come back into stock. Like, I already have one, and I just kind of like feel bad for other people, because it's it's like the only good Barbados Lupus Rex kit, and they just don't make it. Okay, so here's... Wait, did I cut the wrong one? Is that 38? No, that was 39. Okay. And now this goes... How does this go? So I'm holding D6 right now. Goes on here. Like that. Alright, first piece of the night. Bootlegs already make full mechanics Barbados. Hey, nice. But is that the Lupus Rex one, or just the Lupus? To be honest, they probably don't make either of them. I feel like full mechanics, they probably... Actually, I've seen full mechanics aerial go back into stock, I believe. So, B40... D4 goes into that. It's the Lupus Rex. Maybe I'll ask I'll show my friend, and he can probably buy it. Then again, my friend has a completely untouched backlog. He bought a ton of kits, and he never made any of them. I might actually just, ask if I can just borrow his kits and build them on stream and then just give them back. Okay, so this apparently goes in there. Guess I'm holding it the wrong way. It's like that. That doesn't seem right. I got it. Just have to really push in with my nail. Okay, I think that's correct. So we're building the head right now, by the way. D4. You usually buy the bootleg P Bandai kits. Yeah, the P Bandai kits, I think those are... What are they, like China exclusive or something? It's weird. But I know those ones are very expensive. So I can understand buying a bootleg for that. So D4. Oh, I see. So we're building two heads. Right. That's good. So now this goes here. Okay, like that. Maybe I need to zoom the camera in more. Yeah, it really doesn't want to focus on that. It's gonna be hard to keep stuff in frame though. Maybe I could just keep switching. Oopsie. Just zoom in this much. That's probably okay. Alright. Okay, so B41, and then you have to put some stickers on. So I think they give the choice between connected eyes. Okay, no, there's just two pairs of eyes for the two heads. So that is B41. They got many variations of P Bandai. The hardest one to get is the Gundam Base exclusive. You can only get Gundam Base exclusive in the Gundam Base shop. And that's like only in Japan. Yeah, most of the Gundam Base shop is in Japan. Okay. So this is like the tiny eye piece. Come on. Yeah. That's why you'd rather choose bootleg P Bandai than fly to Japan to get one. I see. No, that's fair. I mean, if it's not a pain to build, then I mean, go for it. Put those eyes on. If you're wondering why the Nikkei soundtrack has very video gamey sounding songs, they probably use them for like event minigames and stuff. You live in Malaysia, specifically in the Borneo. The nearest Gundam-based shop is in Thailand. Yeah, it's just not worth it. I mean, now that I'm seeing other stores sell Gundams, I'm hoping that like Gundam building becomes more mainstream in Toronto at least. Okay, so that's the eyepiece. I need to put 5. This guy. Alright, I think that's good. It's got those 3 tiniest stickers in the world on there. I like this, do you see this guy here? This little sticker? I'm guessing that's like something from the show that I don't know yet. They probably like spray paint that on. It's just like a little guy. Alright, how does that go? So I gotta attach it to an orange piece first. That is A5. That's this. Looks kind of different. I feel like with a lot of these pieces, they're very easy to cut out, and I actually don't think I need to file them. Or at least just a very tiny bit. Alright, so then put this into here. And then this goes just straight in. Like, if you didn't know any better, you would think that I'm building like an Ava unit. Just that side profile of the head. Usually P-Bandai Gundam base are exclusive in the clear parts version. And that looks ugly. You can get normal P-Bandai at hobby shops, but the price is much more expensive. Yeah, it probably costs them a lot more to get those. Clear kits, I don't think I'm a huge fan of that. It looks kind of cheap. So I think I'm only building this once, right? Just in the open state? Or should I do both? I mean, I guess if I'm doing both, I have to do it twice, right? So I'll just do the open state. Okay, so A2, A1, D3, F2. Let's start with the A2, A1. Because let's be real, I'm not going to be like changing the the head state at all. It's like when you have those like transforming mobile suits. Like I have the Zeta, Gundam Zeta, or Zeta Gundam. I can build the extra head later. I mean, I might just do that off stream if I care. But yeah, when you have a transforming kit like the Zeta Gundam, like I just build it once. Oh, did I cut the wrong one? Was that A1? Oh, whoops. Okay. I cut the wrong one. I cut 2 of A1. Here's A2. Put A1 like over there. I'll just put that back in the box or something. Okay, A1 goes on this side. Hearing Zeta Gundam gives me PTSD, the RG is bad. That's what I heard. I actually have the high grade. The high grade for the Gundam Evolution project, so I think they like redesigned it. I'll see if I can grab it in a sec. I think they like redesigned it to kind of modernize it a bit. Got the revive version. Alright, let me just see if we can fit this in. So this. Okay, so that. There you go. Alright, so that's both the ears on. So this guy here. I don't know if it says revive or anything on it. I showed this before. It's pretty good. I mean, it's solid. But like, they expect you to like take this backpack off, take different parts off, and repose it, just to like transform it or whatever. I was actually planning on getting the Rio grade before I heard about how bad it was. And now I'm like, yeah, I'll just go with a high grade then. It's fine. Okay, D3. It's the same one. The same one that you have, or? Because that one's just high grade. This is very dramatic music for me putting in a chin piece. Did I cut the right one out? That was D3, right? Oops. Yeah. Yours is also high grade. I mean, it's not bad. I like that one. I've had worse. Let's go in. This is the other way. Yeah, that looks right. That's true. This guy doesn't have like the iconic Gundam face mask. Now I think I need a red piece, so that's down here. F2. This very tiny piece right here. I have to say, it's a lot easier to keep stuff in frame today. I think that new angle really helps. I'm gonna file this slightly. I barely have any room to grip it. You can barely see it like in my fingers. That is good. Let me just slot that in. That's looking pretty good. Alright, so that is this step done. So now I'm just moving on to this one. So this sticker goes into the visor. Oh, you need stickers for these guys. I think I'll do the visor second, do these guys first. So that's B43, B44. Just keep, Hurry, Pansy, you're gonna cut it out, hurry! This music gets way too intense. I might just skip it. They really got like 2 sets of parts for each. So that was 44 on this side. Oh, the song's almost done anyway. It's fine. The stickers are 3 and 4. This might be 2. It's a lot of dubstep. Okay, so that is this one. I have to file this? I think I have to file this. What the heck? Your G-Line standard armor is not the original from Bandai. The one from Bandai only gives you 1 shield and 1 version of the head. Bootleg gives you 2 shields, an extra head, and 2 peace sign hands. Let's just say Bandai is stingy. I do get really annoyed with how they handle hands. They hand out, they put hands in their kits, like some restaurants give sauce packets. It's like it costs them nothing. Like next to nothing, but they're still like super stingy with it. I just put this on right now before I forget which part it is. Then again, doesn't Bandai just sell sets of hands separately or something? Where's the other piece? Here it is. They sell like hands you can buy separately, weapons you can buy separately. So maybe they don't want to go into those profits. If there are profits for that, I wonder. Not worth the money to buy it. I mean, definitely not. I bought this cool, like, extra... I think it's called FR effects. I don't think it's from Bandai. But it's, it adds, like, beam effects. Basically just transparent plastic. The one I got is blue, and it's for funnels or bits or whatever you call it. And I got that for my high new Gundam, the real grade one. I still need to put it on. Because that real grade high new Gundam has a lot of funnels. And I feel like it would look really cool to just have it like posed out like here and then like have like funnels just flying around and have like beam effects. Or thruster effects, I should say. This is a very detailed head, by the way. I think this is F1, right? Yep. I think this guy needs a sticker too. But yeah, that's the only time I've ever actually like bought something extra. You'd rather buy the extra weapon set. I mean, it also depends too, right? Like if that Gundam would normally use that weapon. I need my display Gundams to be lore accurate. Nowadays, Bandai included the beam effect parts in their newer kits, like Immortal Justice. I actually wonder how those kits are, the Seed Freedom ones. They're probably good. Because they came out like after Witch from Mercury. I'm actually curious now. Seeing Seed Freedom in theaters, that was an experience. That was very fun. Just being surrounded by a bunch of people that really enjoy, like, just super fans of Gundam. Because it was actually the hobby shop that rented a theater, just because like tickets were so difficult to get. So you still had to pay admission, but it was cool. I feel like the sticker isn't gonna hold. You only got Immortal Justice and Rising Freedom. Both the kits are okay. That's kind of disappointing. Alright, I think that sticker is on there. It's a very difficult sticker to get on there. And I feel like it's gonna, because it's kind of folded, I feel like it's just gonna come off. But hopefully it doesn't. And then I think I just stick that on. Now that is pretty cool looking. It would be cooler looking if it focused. I think it's focusing on my fingers more. That's pretty cool. Their articulation is the best. I have a real grade God Gundam. and they really advertised the articulation on that one, so I'm looking forward to that. Okay, so that's the head done, and we're a little over an hour. Put it there just to advertise how much I've done so far. Okay, so that's that. So we're doing chest, and I guess we'll do waist right after then. Actually, the waist seems to be very tiny. Oh wait, no. The waist is probably next page. Okay, A30, A23, A24. I wonder if it all just uses this runner. No, it has some D parts, and F parts, and B parts. Okay, I was completely wrong then. So A30. This guy. Okay, so it's A30, A23, 24. So you're using what Bandai calls the Seed Action System, or SAS for short, for the articulation. They always have to have like some fancy name for it. I'm just really trying to make it look a bit smoother there. Don't know how to explain it to you, but the articulations have the widest range of movement out of all the kits you built. That's very cool, actually. This guy goes like this. I feel like a bigger selling point than articulation is just how well it stays together. Because I find that to be more of a... I mean, I guess the two go hand in hand, in a way. Okay, that is the neck piece. Show it to the camera, I guess. Not much to see. That's its collar. Can I push this in more? I guess not. It might just be designed to be like that. Okay. F9, F8, B11. B11 is a big boy. B11. the kit don't use polycaps, it will not go flop well. Newer kits don't use polycaps anymore. What is a polycap? Oh, like the plastic? The rubbery pieces? I don't know, did the rubber... I don't know if that actually, like, kept it together better. I mean, to be fair, that Gundam X... The joints seem to be fine on that, I guess. Okay, I'm looking for 11. Why is it so hard to find? Oh, it's over here. It's only used in joints, yeah. Yeah, I guess. I mean, the plastic... Like, just the normal plastic doesn't seem to be too bad. The joints are one thing, but I usually have more of an issue with just like for example, I don't even want to pick it up, but this guy here from the last stream, if you remember him. I don't think I can get it to focus on that. What if I cover my face? No, I guess not. But if you remember from the last stream, he has all those like splayed out parts, weapons with the knives and all that. That kit is old. But it's just, that's more my concern with model kits, just like stuff that's like pointing out and like extra gimmicky weapons and all that, like that real grade Astray. I can't even like keep the sheath on it, the katana sheath. It just won't stay on it. It really doesn't fasten on well. The joints are one thing, but like, not the worst part for me. Saying an IBO kit is old. Technically it's been like 10 years almost. But that still feels weird, considering that was like new to me. Where were you when episode 50 dropped? The ending of Iron Blooded Orphans actually made me depressed for days. Because I was watching it weekly too. As it was airing. Honestly, I really wish Witch from Mercury had 50 episodes. Because I really think it needed it. I really feel like they could have done a lot more with that series. Like, they set up so much. And it didn't really go anywhere. This goes like that. It is old by Gunpla terms. Kits from the last 5 years are good. So since 2020, like what even came out? Just like Witch from Mercury. Actually, I think... I mean, in terms of anime, only Witch from Mercury came out. Except... maybe some that I missed. I don't know. I'm still in the process of watching all the Gundam series chronologically. The oldest kit you have is High Grade Camp Fur, released in 2008. I mean, I wonder how old these Gundam G Fighter kits I have are, because I have the Nobel Gundam, the normal and the Berserker mode. Wonder how old those are, because I know they made high grade later. E1, E1, D16, D17. And those go into D18. Okay, D16. I mean, I have a high grade RX-78. But I feel like that's probably a remake. Okay, so it was 16. I'll just put it on top of the diagram so I don't forget. Released in 2011. Yeah. And I don't know what my oldest kit is. Like the Gundam X is 2010. I can see the copyright from here. Can't see any of the others. Man, that Turn A Gundam is from 2014? Really? Did they just update the copyright? Or is that actually just when it was made? Okay, so we need E1. It's on there. Oh, that's weird. So it has E1 and E1, but they're separate like that. Your late dad has the full FG Zaku. He built it during the late 80s. That is cool. What is FG though? Because I know there's no grade. First grade. Oh. Is that the same as no grade? I remember seeing some boxes for no grade Gundams. I know there was some for Fighter G. It's very interesting, very different from what we currently have. Okay, so now this goes... Okay, so it's like that. Okay, so that's interesting. It's like it's articulated. Like I can turn it just slightly. I should erase some of this ink. For first grade, you need glue and paints to build it. And it's only got 5 points of articulation: shoulders, legs, and head. That's the reason I never really got into model kits outside of like Gundam. I really don't want to be like forced to paint it. Mainly the glue too, that's annoying. I think as a kid I got like a model airplane from a yard sale. And that did not go well for a young me. I need D18. I think I tried to paint it, but I used like acrylic paint from Dollarama. So it really did not look good. Okay, so this guy here. Wait, what? Oh, like that. Bandai also reprints the first grade kits nowadays. Yeah, I think I did see that they were available, so that would make sense. Wonder if anyone still buys them. Probably just for the novelty. Okay, so I need B12. I don't know if the mic picked up that car alarm. I have the window open to give me some... so that this room doesn't heat up to 1,000 degrees. I know that I was setting up earlier and birds were still outside. And the microphone was picking up their chirping. Okay. Your Gunpla holy grail is the high-grade dendrobium, and you managed to find it and buy it last month. Hey. It's pretty neat. I keep telling myself I should buy the high-grade, the mobile armor from Iron-Blooded Orphans. But I think that's pretty huge, and I don't know if I have room for it. I don't know if it could fit on a shelf. Actually, it's not huge, but I would want to like set up a fight scene between it and Lupus. Alright, my drink is done. Time to lock in. Okay, so I need C11. It's over here. That is this bloke. the part of the runner just came off. Okay, so this goes on the back. If you want to see how it looks, try searching it on Google. Yours is unbuilt. Yeah, I'm not in the best position. Unless I can grab my phone. Let's see, what was it called? Gundam HD Dendrobium. Wait, is this from... Sorry, I'll show it on camera in just a second. I'm just trying to find a good image. Is this correct? Where is this from? Stardust Memory. Okay, I remember that. Background music song has like static in it. Let me try, because I know that's an issue. I don't know why OBS does that. There's no filters, no nothing on it. I'm just gonna try restarting that again. Let me know if it's still persisting. I might just have to like switch to the next song. Because I know OBS does that for some reason. But that's cool. You just gotta display it well. I mean, the song's over anyway. It's still there? Yeah, I don't know what it is. Let me know if it's still here on this next song. This sounds like a MIDI version of "Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me." Now that's all I can think of. Okay. This one... I didn't do it in the order that it said, but... It's still missing a part. Yeah, I think this chest piece goes on. You have to find a new display area for it. It's huge. Yeah, I can imagine. So it looks like the collar kind of articulates separately. That's interesting. Okay, and now... So I need A34, it needs 2 stickers. So in terms of hands for this, we just have like closed hands, open hands. But here's 34. Okay, A27. A27. Okay, that was right here. Hopefully it doesn't ask me to cover... Okay, no, there's no stickers on this. Okay, so that's 27. That sounds cool. What song is this? Hero. Nice. Hopefully it's still not staticky. Come back later and need to eat breakfast? Yeah, for sure. See you in a bit. I think this panel lining might be a bit too dry. Okay. So 827, I don't think it's in view. So now I need to put some stickers on here. 16 and 17. Where exactly? So if it's facing this way... Oh, wait. Oh, I think I cut off part of the runner. I don't think these are actually a part of it. It really doesn't want to focus. But yeah, I think I cut off part of the runner there. That's why I was confused on where the stickers went. So 16, 17. Oh, I think it's on that one. Hey, what? Oh, does it have to, like, fold? What? It's very strange. Okay. I think it wants me to put it like this. That's how it shows in the photo. Or photo, drawing, I don't know, what would you call this? That's where it wants me to put it, like that. Alright, next. Alright. So those are those stickers on, and then I have to put 12 and 13 there. Which I already panel lined, so hopefully it actually still fits. Whenever I fold stickers, man, like I feel like it's just not gonna hold. I don't have to do these two purple stickers here. Alright. Now, I like how it even specifies cut here. Those parts that I accidentally kept on. Alright, now this goes here. Somehow. Okay, there we go. That doesn't look right. Okay, there we go. Now that looks right. Oh no, the purple sticker got messed up. And now it's good. Alright, so next is this one, which requires stickers. Lots of stickers. That is B14. Yeah, I'm starting to see how this could be taking a while, because it just seems to have a lot of very small parts. Welcome back, MA. That is B14. Where are we now? Well, I got the head done. It's very cool. Yeah, I'm just working on the chest now. Okay, and now we have a lot of stickers. So 7 goes here. Eight and 9. Let's start with 8. It's very hard to do these tiny stickers. Okay, next. 10. Alright, there is 10. And now it wants me to put either 14 or 15 on it, which is these two here. So I can either choose this like cute little dog thing or the actual symbol, which is probably what was there before. And I kind of want to put the purple one just for some color variety. Just for some color variety, why not? And then that goes just in here. This is a very cool looking Gundam already. Move some of these out of the way. So now I'm over here. Now I need A9, A8, A7, E17 and E18, so I'll probably do the E's first. So here's 17, here's 18, just file those off real quick. I wonder if filing is what takes the most amount of time on these builds. It feels like it, but it probably isn't. Okay, so E18. I feel like I could file this off better. You know what? Filing probably does take most time. This goes like here. If I could stop dropping it. Alright, like that, and then this guy just goes on the other side. A8 and A9. I need to try and clean up this panel lining with the eraser, but it's going to be a bit difficult. Oh god, I dropped it. Oh no, I dropped it. Okay, let me just try and find that very quickly. It's still on my... I hope that wasn't a load-bearing part. Okay, I have to find that now. I need to use my phone as a flashlight. That sucks, man. With the very tiny parts. Oh, found it. Man, this thing is tiny. Alright, forget about cleaning up the panel lining on that. I'll just take what I can get. So that was A8. I think that just goes in here. Oh, that's gonna look so messy. Okay, let me try again. But this time I'm just gonna place it on the thing. Try and tidy this up just a little. That's a little bit better. It kind of looks like a face. Like it's making the, oh, I'm so full look on its face. Alright, let's put this in here. I had to make sure I clean that up just because it's like front and center here. Oh, it would suck if I lost that. It's such a, like, super visible part there. Okay, now I need to find A9. No, I feel like these, like, retro game songs, these, like, 8-bit font sort of songs, kind of go well with, like, just being background music, just because it's like, it's not too calm, but it's not too overwhelming. That's good to know for the future. Now this goes just here. I spent all that time on panel lining and you can't even see it. For that one piece there. Guys, he said one piece. So I need B13, B15. Man, this chest is taking a while. I wonder if all the limbs are gonna be like this. Alright, B13. Trying to cut it, but it's I have to make sure I'm not cutting off an important part. Okay, and then I need to put A11 there. Or not A11, just sticker 11. Yeah, this guy's gonna be tiny. Just look at the size of like this head, this chest. 11. Right, there is A11. So now this goes inside B15. We're almost on the chest. Well, now we're like on the, I don't even know what you call that, the abdomen. Okay. Now F6. Oh, this is a very simple part here. It's only 2 parts really, or 3. Gotta make sure I file this one off well. Maybe I'll see if I can panel end this too. I have to make sure I don't touch the panel end parts that I just did. Yeah, okay. Gotta love when it's a nice snap like that. I feel like this doesn't articulate at all. Or just like very little, maybe. It does, just a little. Okay, so that is pretty much the full chest piece, I guess. Does this guy have a... It has to have a waist. Yeah, so maybe I should do the waist next. Because there's nowhere to connect the legs yet. The waist is just a few steps, it looks like. So I can put the head on too. What an interesting looking Gundam. It's also very small. A26, A25, B16. Hopefully it's still not like static-y sounding with the music and all that. When I was looking into it, honestly I have no idea what causes that, and it is just like from OBS. But like it goes away after a bit, I think. F7, B35. I feel like this is not a very practical axe. Like I feel like you would swing it at something and it would just bend. Okay, F7. Alright, so that is that. I need to file this off better, I think. Alright, so just like that. And that goes... Okay, like that. E16, E15, A33, A32, and then that's done. Okay, so E is in these armor pieces, I think. No, that's C. This is E. Oh, I love this song. It was really funny during the last stream when I was just like jamming out and I'm like, oh, I love this song, I love this song. And it was like too quiet to even hear. That's why I had to do test streams this time, just to make sure I can check the volume myself. And then just keep it at that volume and not touch it. Okay, so A33, A32. That doesn't look right. But I'm pretty sure that's what it wants. And then it wants stickers. Alright, let me move that. It wants stickers in the part that I panel lined. Oh, that's gonna be fun. What does it want? A32. And then stickers 12 and 13? Okay, so it wants me to put these red stickers, it looks like. It's funny that they include these here. Usually you see these on real grades. So look, I guess it just wants it like that. Makes sense. I mean, it gives it a bit of visual variety. Alright, so these stickers seem to be on pretty much as well as I can do it, really. So that seems to be the waist done, so I'm just gonna pop that on. I feel like there isn't much. I mean, you can do it side to side. Doesn't feel like a lot of articulation so far. That's pretty cool. Now I'm hoping the arms and legs don't take too long. Considering how long it took to do everything else. Man, the legs look like it's gonna take a while. Okay. That's an interesting arm socket sort of system they got there. I've never seen that before. Okay, build 2 sets. These are probably shoulders, right? So D2. So I need 2 of these. Hello, welcome back, Kay. I hope you had a good breakfast. Just to give you a progress report. Honestly, I feel like this is going at a very slow pace, but here's what I have so far. The head, the chest, and the waist. I feel like these limbs are gonna take a while, though. Is the music still staticky? By the way. So I'm looking for B2. Oh, yeah, it is this one. Alright, B2 is this. You want a simpler build? I'm assuming you haven't built it yet. I mean, I'm fine with a complex build. I'm gonna have to do all these real grades eventually. All the real grades in my backlog. That real grade Sazabi is gonna take very long. You get 2 kits in 1 box for the price of around 20 USD. Which kit is that one? I feel like I did see one that was kind of like that, but I can't remember what it was. So that's A, that's B, D is... It's over here. Every builder needs it. Well, you're just teasing me now. Just the high-grade twin ball set. That's funny. That's probably very tiny, isn't it? I mean, if it's to scale, if it's a 1/144, then it's probably just like the size of this chest. So like that. At least if your Gunpla builder friend is asking what you're building now, you can say you're building a pair of balls. I mean, technically, yeah. Let's see. Okay, so now I need these parts, that... Yeah, this is just like the shoulder. It seems to be pretty quick there. And I'm gonna skip this one, because it might be like copyrighted. Alright, C15, B1, and that just goes on top. I need to clean up this panel lining. So I just have to clean up this panel lining, follow off the edges a bit. I mean, these go on the shoulders, so they're going to be in plain view, so I have to make sure that they look good. We were hoping to get the Master Grade Vidar, but it's currently sold out. I remember when I got the Master Grade Barbados, I pre-ordered it, and when I walked into the store, they just had like a full skid, like a full pile. I showed them my pre-order and they're like, yeah, just take one from the pile. Okay, so B1. I feel like for in-demand model kits, it really does help to pre-order if you can. Okay, so like that. Alright, nice. So that is like the tip of the shoulder, I guess. It's asking for stickers too. Okay. So it's asking for 9. Oops. Maybe it's easier if I put it around one of the circles first. Okay. This is a really awkward sticker to put on just because it's like very specific on where it wants to be. Alright, so like that. That's the best I'm gonna do. The red Gundam you pre-ordered is on its way to your house today from your friend's shop. You can get it much faster if you drive to his shop, but you're lazy today. Yeah, it's nice to have stuff delivered. You don't have to leave the house. You don't have to get like dressed and have social interaction. I'm gonna have to pick up that Switch too on like Thursday or whatever. Okay, that was much easier the second time. It looks like it just has 4 eyes. Then I still have 2 more. Okay. Number 2. This doesn't even fit. Like, the sticker is too long. It looks like it has to continue from where this one ends to kind of make it like a full line. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I picked up the wrong one. I'm like, where did the sticker go? I was gonna freak out. At least the kit got less color correcting stickers than the high grade Zeta. Yeah, that one did have a lot of huge stickers. This one has a lot of tiny stickers though. So, I mean, pick your poison. Got it. That sticker was very hard to get off. Alright. Finally done with those stickers. Jeez, okay. Yeesh. The song is bumping. Alright, E2, E4. This is gonna take a while, man. I'm still on the shoulders. Have I built a Zaku kit yet? I have not, actually. Because for a long time, the only mobile suits I was buying were just like the main character Gundam. I should get a Zaku though. I wonder if the real grade Zaku is any good. Man, this song is bumping. Okay, now E3 and C12. Zaku kits, sorry, I'll read that in a second. I just need to make sure to put this hinge in so this actually stays together. Well, not hinge, but whatever you would call this. We need to file this off so it actually goes in. This song rocks. Zaku kits only have one foil sticker for the mono eye. I don't recommend real grade Zaku, particularly the old one, and age like spoiled rotten milk. GTO high grade Zaku is a better option. More weapons than a regular high grade Zaku. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, that's the 2 joints. And I need C12. Alright, and then it looks like I can finish the shoulder now. So it looks like this just kind of... Let me see if I can clean this up a bit. But yeah, I showed build a Zaku, considering how iconic it is. I don't know how much I trust this shoulder to stay on. Ooh. I don't like that. I don't like that this is all that's going to be holding the arm. Just this tiny little... It's the same as the Gundam X, how that was. And that arm kept falling out. Alright, so this is all there is for the arms. Doesn't look too bad. Regular high-grade Zaku only came with the bazooka, Heat Hawk axe, Zaku machine gun, while the GTO kit came with that. The GTO kit came with a regular Zaku machine gun, newer style bazooka with removable magazine and Heat Hawk. Nice. Chain feed Zaku machine gun and a big sniper rifle. I mean, at the same time, while it is nice to have all those weapons, I never switch the weapons out. I'll just choose what I want, and then I'll never change it. I just pose my Gundams once, and that's how it's gonna stay posed for the rest of the time. Unless I air dust it and it completely falls apart. So now I'm over here for the actual arms. It doesn't look too bad. The legs definitely looked better, looked worse, I guess. But they do have the arms separated, so I'm gonna have to do it twice. So E7, E11, D13. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it one at a time, or else I'm gonna get confused, confuzzled. So E7. If you got any other Xeon GTO kits, the weapons are compatible. Ooh, I see. Okay, D12. For these like inside parts, the blue parts tend to be like hinges or like stuff that's important, so I think I should be sanding these off just so it can rotate freely and all that. Alright, D10, D15. I wonder if you can even hear this music. It's very quiet. Maybe I'll skip it. Some of the Xeon kits don't give a lot of weapons, such as GTO Goof, Dom Prototype, Goof Flight Type, etc. Only GTO Zaku have that many weapon options. I just keep thinking about like how much limited room I have. I'm like, no, I can't just like keep going out and buying more model kits. Oh, whoops, I did this wrong. There we go, so like that, and then E5. I feel like I probably could have done both sides at the same time. I just didn't want to, like, get myself confused. Alright, so that's looking pretty good so far. If you're Halo fans, you need the GM Spartan. The way you talk about Gundams makes it sound like you're a car dealer. Alright, so that's good. E8, E6. You can look it up, it'll remind you of the famous 117 Spartan from Halo. I've actually never played Halo. I mean, I've never owned an Xbox. That's E8. It's pretty unfortunate how Xbox is doing right now. Because honestly, like, competition is healthy. So I mean, if Xbox isn't around, who's really competing with Sony? Nintendo just kind of does their own thing. Here's the arm so far, and then I think it's just need this piece, F15. Okay, so the arms aren't too bad. You almost spelled Master Chief as Master Chef. YouTube keeps recommending me Kitchen Nightmares clips. It really makes you not want to eat outside, to be honest. Watching how people like run their restaurants. I mean, fortunately I haven't gone sick. At least not too badly. So B4 and A21, or B5 and A25. I'm just gonna stick with the closed hands. Just for now, at least. I'm looking for B5, no, B4. The last Kitchen Nightmares clip I watched was a restaurant that wouldn't resupply their soap. And I'm like, well, that's disturbing. They had like they had a bottle of body wash. And like, yeah, you can use that. I mean, it might be the same thing, but like, I don't know how much I trust that. Yeah, I cut out the wrong one. I cut out the wrong one. That's fine, I'll need it eventually anyway. Go, that's the hand. YouTube algorithm is kind of messed up. Yeah, it's... I watch like a one video, I'm just like, yeah, whatever, I got a few minutes to kill. And then YouTube only recommends me stuff related to that one video. Like, I watched... Yeah, there's one arm done. Looks pretty cool. I feel like the legs are gonna take way too long. It's gonna be crazy. I watched one video about like a judge in court that like threw out a case in like a minute because like the report just didn't make any sense. And I'm like, haha, that's fun. And then YouTube recommended me like 1,000 more of those. And it's just like, okay, listen. You can recommend me similar content. You don't have to recommend me like the same content 1,000 times. And it's like, you can see I'm not clicking on it, but I have to actually like right click it and say like not interested for it to like actually get the message. E7. And then sometimes I get like random videos with like 100 views. And it's just like somebody just doing a let's play and like it doesn't even have like a custom thumbnail or anything. And it's just like, whoa, okay. I wonder why YouTube recommended me that for like a game I've never even heard of. Your YouTube feed is mostly about Gundam and Gunpla, and that's how you found my stream today. Well, that's nice. At least it's working for something. But it's weird that I even do these streams and make these streams and stuff. But I don't get recommended any Gundam videos. Okay, so this one's good. So I feel like this probably would have been faster had I done both of them at the same time. I need to have more confidence in myself. Okay, D9, D15. Damn, this is a banger. One of the things I really like is just having like a remix of a song or something. Like different remixes of the same song just to convey a different mood. Like video games do that a lot and I really like it. I mean, animes do that too. If the anime actually has like a theme song. I don't know why it doesn't want to focus. Like it's having a lot of trouble for some reason. Is it just focusing on this? I don't know what. Okay. I wonder how long it was doing that. I wasn't checking. I need to like keep an eye on the preview. Arms and legs are using the same build, unless the kit is asymmetrical. You were close with the spelling of asymmetrical. I think it has 2 M's. But you were very close. Yeah, I mean the parts are very similar. or like the procedure for building this is very similar. It's just, I don't want to cut out too many parts and then get them mixed up between what goes on right and what goes on left. I'm not looking forward to the legs. The legs took up like 2 full pages, and I know it's gonna be telling me to do something twice as well, so it's like, damn, that's gonna be a lot of steps to follow. The feet should be easy. I think the feet you can just build to, just outright. Okay, E6 and E8. No, that's not correct. There we go. Alright, and then if you got a numbered runner, for example, C1 and C2, it's usually for right and left. Yeah, this one doesn't, actually. Kind of surprising. Each one of these runners are unique, but I know what you mean. Okay, and then I need 8. And cut out 8. Okay, here it is. Hey Casey, how you doing? To give a progress report, I can't keep this in frame because it messes up the autofocus. But here is Gundam GQuuuuuuX, or Quacks, or whatever you call them. I have 1 arm, torso, waist, head. I have to keep it out of frame because it keeps messing up the autofocus. So now I'm just working on the 2nd arm. You're doing alright? That is good to hear. The first ever real grade kit from Bandai is now Gundam. It's Evangelion. That is interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, this is good. Got that on there. Okay, then just F15 and... Really hoping we get a master grade or full mechanics. GQuuuuuuX. You missed a U. You didn't spell it right. It has 6 U's. I had to remember that anytime I had to search it up. I have to count how many U's I put in. Yeah, I still need to catch up on the anime. Okay, so that is that. Called the G-Duck? Yeah. Love that the amount of U's is memes so hard. They do say like Gundam Quack or Gundam Quacks or I don't know, man. What were they thinking with this name? You're super into Kycilia in that anime. That would be the lady with the mask, I believe. I'm never good with names, to be honest. Which B3? It's over here. Her mask cracks you up for whatever reason. I wonder if she's gonna get a headshot with a bazooka this time. A B3. Sometimes I still search up that scene where Char just like headshot her with the bazooka. Just because it's like, it's so satisfying. Just the fact that he made that shot. Okay, so here we armed and dangerous. Nice. The Gundam used by Machu is just called Gundam Omega. If you see the name on the front of the box, you notice the Omega symbol. Huh. I mean, technically, yeah. I mean, in the anime, they did refer to it as Gundam GQuuuuuuX. At least in the first 3 episodes or movie or whatever it was. You just finished Gundam 79 and you've been watching Gundam Zeta now. It's really weird to watch alongside Gundam GQuuuuuuX. Nothing beats the fat and goof scene in 79 Gundam. I'm surprised you're watching Zeta after Gundam 79. The designs in 79 are so silly. I think I have... Oh, he's like all the way down there. Let me see if I can grab him. Gun tank is so weird. Oh, you finished 79. Okay, for some reason I got it mixed up with F91. Okay, no, that's fine. I was gonna show up like F91, and like, I don't know, I just had a brain fart. Don't mind me. Years are hard. No, it makes complete sense to be watching Zeta after 79. The funniest scene in 79 Gundam, Dom kicking the ball mobile pod like it's kicking a soccer ball. It's the best way to take care of it, I guess. So arms are done. So that's the boy. Or girl. And now we just got the legs. The legs and probably the backpack? Hey, they do actually call it a backpack. I always just kind of like made that name up. And then we got like weapons, stuff like that. Okay, I think we're doing good for time. Might actually get this done sooner than expected. Keep that out of frame. This song is nice. I like this song. Gun tank going out into space to help with space battles is so dumb. What were they thinking on that white base? I mean, later in the series, doesn't Char use a a mobile suit that just has no legs, and they're like, and he's like, this isn't finished. And then the mechanics are just like, in space the legs are purely cosmetic. I mean, he's technically correct. The only thruster in the gun tank is at the bottom, so how is it gonna fly in space? Skill issue. With enough skill, you can make it work. Okay, so C5. The legless mobile suit is silly too. I think it looks cool. It looks like a ghost. I'm into it. Okay, B22. Start with that. Do I have to do this twice? No, that's not saying to. For the 79 Gundam compilations movie, they changed the gun tank into gun cannon. So Hayato is piloting a gun cannon. I need to rewatch 79. I would appreciate it a lot more now. Because I watched it in chronological order. So it's it was kind of rough going from Iron Blooded Orphans, which was the first Gundam that I watched, and then just going back all the way to the beginning. IBO was your first one too. It's it's simultaneously a good place to start and not a good place to start at all, just because there's nothing like it. So if you like Iron Blooded Orphans, the rest of Gundam isn't really similar. C5 and C6. I wonder if they'll remake 79 up to modern standards. See, that's what I thought. That's what I thought that Gundam the Origin would be. But when I read about it, they're saying that it's like more from Char's perspective. So it's not really a remake, it's just kind of like a retelling from a different perspective. But you want more in the IBO verse so bad? Well, they made a mobile game, which went offline immediately. But that was apparently new story content or whatever. I don't know. Aside from that, there's just like side stories and mangas and all that. It's about the best you're gonna get. Which piece was that? That was C5. Was that C5? Okay, so like this. And then C6. I'm gonna mess this up. Oh, I see. Okay, that's interesting. I haven't seen that before. And then C6 like that. You've been watching Gundam for almost 20 years. The only Gundam series you'll never watch is the Recon Reconquista in G Gundam series. You can't understand the plot of it. I hear that one's pretty bad. Which is interesting because I think, didn't Bones animate it? Like the studio Bones. Which is one of the better anime studios. I'm pretty sure they did. I could be wrong. They did like Mob Psycho and My Hero Academia and stuff like that. Lots of other stuff. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. Okay, this one wants a sticker. 14. The only Gundam series you haven't watched. Does that mean you've watched MS Igloo? The 3D animated ones? I mean, those are OVAs though. But they were weirdly enjoyable. I think I messed up that sticker. Yeah, it's okay. Doesn't have to be exact. Okay, so one leg. The animation is good, it's just the plot. Yeah, you've watched MS Igloo. MS Igloo is interesting because it's like about weapons that they made, like weapon development. I remember the mobile tank being very... That was fun. That was a fun episode. It's insane to me that the mobile tank in that episode, the tank that kind of like transforms to have like the top half of a mobile suit on it, it's crazy to me that that took down like 2 Zaku's or whatever, and they still didn't like develop it. Like it did extremely well, and they just didn't go through with it. And I'm just like, come on, man, this guy poured his heart and soul into it. E12. Yeah, Reconquista in G, that one was cancelled. I think it has like 38 episodes or something. Probably less. I wonder if it even has an ending. So this goes... I messed up the panel ending so much there. Why is it not focusing? Whatever, it's fine. It just looks dirty. It looks like the thruster just left a residue on it, it's fine. Okay, here we go. E12 goes over here. See if I can file this off a bit. EMS 10 Zuda, first ever appearances in the MS Igloo. I actually I really wanted to skip that one. It's funny how it's just like animated like a video game. Didn't they just make like a Netflix Gundam series? Requiem of Vengeance or something like that, and it was like 3D animated, kind of like Igloo. F-14. I wonder if that one was good. And I'm still waiting on the live-action Gundam that's been in development for like 10 years. You heard that series wasn't great? I mean, I kind of expected that. I think it's the 1 year war from like the perspective of the Zaku. Hear me out, live action IBO. That would be great. If you can find some convincing like teenage actors. They could definitely do it. Instead, they keep remaking or retelling the original Gundam story, and I'm just like, come on, guys. Or even just make something like original. You just watched the last episode of the Requiem miniseries. Let's just say you like the newer design of the Zaku in it. Well, that's cool. This is interesting. This it's like a fuel tank or something just in the thigh. B-26, B-24. I think the last Gundam I finished was Gundam Unicorn. B-26, B-24. So I think the next one in line is Gundam Age, which I don't know. We'll see how that one goes. I never hear anyone talking about that one. I skipped Gundam Victory, and I think I should go back to it. It's just when I watched Gundam Victory, or like I watched like I think the first episode, and this was right after Gundam Triple Z, and I was so sick of like combining Gundams. And then like the very first episode. Did I do this right? Yeah, I think I did this right. The very first episode of Gundam Victory, you see the Victory Gundam like combining from like 3 different crafts, and I'm like, you know what, I'm good. I'm so sick of this. Gundam Age is good. The story spans into 3 generations of main protagonists. Now that's I think I heard about that, or like I read about that. And that is a cool idea. Okay, B-31. Triple C Gundam series does not exist. Oh, sorry, yeah, you're right. I guess I was getting mixed up with the game, Zenless Zone Zero, which is Triple Z, and I'm just so used to saying that. No, you're right, and Double Zeta. I think the Double Zeta Gundam looks pretty cool, even if it is just a giant Gundam. Okay, how does this go? file this off, I think. I just really hate having these rough nubs. Hey Ashley, how you doing? Did you cash in that Zenless code that I put on the Discord? You better do it before it expires. Unless you already got it. Okay. So now B21. I have this camera set up and I never show my face. How you doing? You mean triple zeta? Exactly. It says max usage. Oh, I think it was a... It may have been a streamer code, and it may have limited uses though. It worked when I used it. That's too bad then. That's 400 that you missed. But you can tell yourself that you already claimed it. It's fine. You can gaslight yourself into saying you already claimed it. Okay, B21, these are both the same. That's good. You're gonna cry, you don't like codes. Yeah, you haven't had good luck with those recently. Alright, so this goes on top of here. Oh, I need to file this off. I think it goes like this. I'm trying to fit this on like a USB going into a port. I put it on the first time, it wouldn't fit. Switch it around, wouldn't fit. Third time it fits. There you go. This Gundam just has like a bunch of like random parts just sticking off of it. You've been very tired, so you're not keeping up with the vents. I think recently the events have been pretty low effort. So I haven't had too much of an issue with it. It needs a yellow sticker here. You want a 5 USD Gunpla kit? Hongli is the one. I like how you're trying to sell these. Hello, sir. Can I interest you in a 5 USD Gundam kit? You look like a man with a lot of time on your hands. Just like a salesman. Alright, there we go. That's a clean sticker. Also, I thought you'd think I'm a new viewer. I mean, you changed your name on the Discord too. So I knew to expect it. Okay, I need 18 over there. I don't like these stickers, man. There's too many stickers, they're too tiny. I know that it like adds detail. And there's no way I would have it in me to paint this many. Alright. That's 2 of the stickers there. so much effort going into one leg. Wait, is this the thigh or the calf? Also, this doesn't really have feet. Or like it barely has feet. You're not trying to sell it, you just want you just want to diss it live. That kit is only good for Kit Bash, they should be priced at 10 cents. Let me see the progress. Okay, yeah, true, I didn't even show you. So this is what I have so far. That's the head, chest, waist, and 2 arms. So I'm just working on the legs right now. The reason I can't keep this in frame is because it is messing up the autofocus. Maybe if I leave it face down, maybe it'll be fine. Yeah, I think it should be fine now. Nice, nice. Yeah. Just to give you an idea, here's the box of like what it's supposed to look like when it's done. We'll see how it goes. In terms of time, I think I'm doing okay. Usually it takes about 5 hours, but it's just half of what it used to be. Yeah. B17, B18. What's interesting is that it looks like I put a sticker on this and then it kind of like peeks out, which I kind of am into. So B17. And then B18. Alright, stick that together. Put a sticker on it. That is 16 and 17, so it should be on this one. I'm slowly using up the stickers, so that is a good sign. I'm glad I changed the angle. Now everything's like properly in view, you can actually see what I'm doing. After the kit is finished, you might want to get the Whoop Whoop Zaku. It's the perfect pairing for the Omega Gundam. And turn on the face cam? I mean, I can, for a bit. I've been having the face cam off, I don't know, just trying it out, I guess. Alright, here we go. So that's with the full sticker on. And then, let's see. C18 and C16. That should be an armor piece. Serious face activated. I'm not too, like, self-conscious about how I look on facecam or anything. But, I don't know. I just feel that it's like, kind of like splitting attention, almost. So I don't know. It's all about just trying different styles and seeing what sticks. So that's 16, I need 18. Every time I lose focus for even a second, I completely forget where I was. See if I can clean this up a little. I like this Doom music while I'm just model kitting. Those V-shaped red stickers are a pain to put on the parts. Is it the one that I already put on? The ones on the shoulders, that was annoying. Because you have to be like pretty exact with that. Gotta make sure to get this right. I'm just looking at the step here. Okay, so like that. Still on the sticker. Oh, these ones? I see. Yeah, I can see that being an issue. I might just like push them with my nail into the correct spot. Man, some of this panel lining I did is really bad. But I just didn't think it would be in an important spot. I mean, it might be covered, actually. Yeah. I like how that tank is just kind of exposed. Why did I use the eraser? So if the panel lining, like the ink that I put on, if it's not completely dry, then I can use an eraser to kind of take it off. To kind of clean it up a bit, because sometimes it's like spilled over and outside of the parts where it needs to be. Kind of messy. But if it's too dry, then the eraser doesn't really work. That's why you like building the Xeon kits, all you need is the mono eye sticker. Yeah, those guys are usually all just one color. Okay, F13, F10. Those should be red. This music is too intense for this. It's near the end of the song, but let me just skip. Ooh. Alright. I might have to do some filing here. You have game suggestions? Which game would that be? So that was F... Which one was that? That was F13. I'll put it here so I don't forget. And I need F10 on that side. Spooky, scary skeletons vibe. Apparently this is for a police faction for the game. Which, I don't know if that fits. It's groovy though, I like it. Play Suck Up. Oh no, look into it. You can always add a suggestion to the Discord. I'm more likely to remember to look it up then. Under stream suggestions? Somebody type something on general. You'd think you claimed it already. Okay, I see your message now. Okay, wait. Do I need to panel line that? I might need to. Okay, so that was F13. Let me put this on first before I forget everything. I hope these songs aren't copyrighted. They are video game songs, so I think they should be okay. So like that. I think the spooky, scary skeletons vibe just comes from that one instrument, the one that goes woo. That one. It makes it sound spooky. I don't know how noticeable that is. You want to play Gundam games without any gacha element? I'm not looking at you, SD Eternal Tri Gundam Seed Battle Destiny Remastered. You can play it on Switch. Did that come out yet? Wasn't that a new game? Gundam Seed Battle Destiny Remastered. Is that out? I was looking into that. Okay, what's next? A4, E10, B34. Actually making pretty good progress with the legs. It's not taking as long as I thought it would. A4. It's already out. Okay, I see. A4, so that's this one. Man, this panel lining is so messy. I don't think I could have done a better job though, to be honest. I think the soundtrack has been pretty good for the vibes. It's pretty hard to find a soundtrack that fits the vibes well. Those A4, so that goes here? You already finished the game. The only thing to do now is to get SS rank on every story mission and extra stage. You know what game I really miss? Well, I mean, it's hard to say that I really miss it. I wish it was handled better, but Gundam Evolution was a lot of fun, because I do like team shooters. But they just did not handle it well, at all. E10 and B34. Gundam Evolution, if they handled it better, it could have like actually been a proper competitor to like Overwatch 2. But they just like over monetized it, didn't really provide any like incentive to actually play the game. E10. I mean, now we have Marvel Rivals, which is pretty good, but at the time... Because Overwatch 2 at the time was not very good. It had a very rough launch. Most, not all, Gundam fans don't like that game, mainly because the mech is moving faster than it should be. I don't know. It gave me a lot of joy to place the zombie in that game, throw an axe straight into the air, and then use the ability that follows the axe and launches myself across the map. It was a lot of fun, even if it wasn't very lore accurate. It's just like, that's how you're supposed to play that character. You just have like insane movement for like no good reason. What are those? This Gundam has such an interesting design. You never played Gundam Evo, but in my honest opinion, that game is much better than Gundam Metaverse. I haven't played Metaverse. But Gundam Evo was fun, and I kind of wish that I had like private servers or something. Oh god, these stickers. I feel like the stickers are taking the most amount of time. So I think I can just put this on right now. That's some interesting, like, joint design. I mean, I don't think it should come apart or anything, but it's just held by one nub. Is this thing gonna stand? I'm looking at the feet. I don't think this is gonna stand well. I think it needs like an actual stand to attach to it. Don't play Metaverse. It's just like the Zuckerberg Metaverse, but for Gundam. Alright, let's see your stream suggestion, Ashley. Suck up Dream BBQ, Bad Parenting, and a cooking stream too. I'll give you a thumbs up. Dream BBQ. That one sounds familiar. I don't know if it's because you suggested it before. You'd rather play VR chat than play Gundam Metaverse. I mean, VR chat is pretty cool. I haven't played it myself. I've only seen other people play it, but VR chat is cool. I watched a video of Zuckerberg's Metaverse. And man, that looks depressing. Because it's like they don't provide anything. But like they want you to pay. Like for nothing, basically. And like it's so empty. And apparently it costs like an enormous amount of money to make. Alright, so where's A17? I think it wants me to put stickers on the part that I paneled. I think that's like exactly what it wants me to do. And B23, I may as well pop that out right now. I am meaning to play more games, but probably on the Twitch channel that I never use. Just because, like, streaming games is fun, but on YouTube you have to, like, put a lot of effort into, like, making the thumbnails and all that, and, like, planning it out and making it presentable and stuff like that. It makes it hard if you're doing like multiple streams of one game. Because it's a lot of effort. I put a lot of effort into my thumbnails and all that. If have a emulator, I recommend PS2 Xeonic Front. Let's just say that game is a lot more realistic Gundam game I've played. You need to plan your own route to get to the objectives. There is actually like I recently went to an anime convention, and I meant to look for Gundam games, but I kind of forgot. But I do want to get like a lot of older Gundam games, just to try them out. Okay, let's see where these stickers go exactly. Oh no, it wants me to roll stickers. around like the prongs. How in the world am I going to do that? So one here, one here, one here, one here. Well, this one's number 7. These are... Huh. Oh, this is gonna suck. The thing about Twitch streaming, though, is it's so hard to get, like, new viewers. I think, like, before I did YouTube... Is this the right place? Yes. Before I did YouTube and like started to stream on YouTube, make videos on YouTube, all that, I did stream on Twitch. I think I streamed for like 3 months and I didn't get a single new follower. I just got like really tired of it. Because it's like, it's not fun to stream if 0 people are watching. You need like at least 1 person. You stumbled upon my channel on YouTube by pure luck. I mean, at least YouTube like recommends your stream to people. Twitch, if you stream, it is buried under like 100 other streamers. And like on YouTube, I can like make fancy thumbnails and like do like almost like event streams and like kind of have it advertised. Can't do that with Twitch. You're just like stuck in just chatting or whatever it's called. That V sticker is a pain. You don't use sticker for that part, you use red Gundam marker. One of my other viewers, Ivy, was talking about using Gundam marker last time. I feel like I need to look into that just so I can maybe save myself some pain. You were watching one of those Korean ASMR Gundam build videos, and when it finished, it recommended your live stream as the next video, and I went for it. Hey, that's nice. I think I watched like one of those ASMR, or I started to watch one of those ASMR Gundam builds. Damn, that is intense. And I'll skip this one maybe. Ooh, I like this one. Yeah, I think I watched, or like started to watch, just kind of like to see what other people's like Gundam build videos. Just to see like what other people do, what people are into. I came out of that much more confused than I went in. Just like the audio sensory type ASMR. I'm sorry if you can't really see this, it's very small, very difficult to do. There you go. What a pain this is. You call ASMR Gundam builds as a click stream. I mean, that's what it is, I guess. Watching people take all the pieces off the runners before building is the weirdest thing you've seen. See, I had to do that when I was like painting a lot of, not all the runners, but I had to take all the gold pieces off because I was gonna paint them for this guy here. Showed this off before. This is the War Greymon. I like spray painted all the gold to kind of make it look a bit more interesting. So I had to like take all the gold pieces off first, spray paint those, and then kind of like take my best guess as I was building, I guess. Love that War Greymon kit. Yeah, it was actually surprisingly hard to find at first. And you can only find the black War Greymon one. Because I think they made that like right after. Okay, there's the red stripes of annoyingness. So now I think I just put this guy on there. Put this guy here. And that slots in very nicely. What a weird kit this is. It's very alien looking. So I don't know why it doesn't want to focus. Alright, now I just have the feet. If you saw how you... If I were to see how you build your Gunpla, I'd be surprised. You use a one-cut technique and none or minimal sanding. That's how you build your Gunpla for the last 15 years. I mean, it just like... It really bugs me when I cut it out and it has like these stress marks from where I cut it, and like it has sort of jaggy bits and stuff. Like it drives me nuts. Not alien, it's a long lost Ava relatives. Basically. May as well just put this on right now, right? I'm too impatient to wait until I finish the feet. This guy is tiny. I mean, like, I get it. If I put it next to, here's just like the high grade Gundam RX-78. I mean, it makes sense. It would have to be about the same size, right? New leg added. We're getting there. But if I put it next to... I mean, this guy's basically to scale. If I put it next to the crazy Barbados Lupus Rex that I have here, he just looks massive compared to this. For the one cut technique, you need as close as possible. I feel like even when I do that, it doesn't really work out. This is so small. Okay, let's do the feet now. So the feet start here, and it's just this part. That is B27, B28, B33, and B19. And of course it needs a sticker, because why not? Then after that, it's just one more leg, then the backpack, and we are complete. And just weapons, but I don't think that should take too long. B27. It's a oh. Have I ever seen a mega-sized Gunpla? It's a 1/48 scale. So I actually did want one, the mega-size Unicorn Gundam. and I kind of like decided against it, I guess. It would be really cool. I just have no place to put it. I think I've seen it like built in front of a hobby shop though. And yes, it is quite big. It's like if I built that, I would have to display it in like the living room or something. Use it as Halloween decor. It's a fun excuse. Alright, B28, that's this guy. I feel like I may as well just do both of these at the same time. Yeah, why not? I mean, it's like the same thing anyway. Alright, that is good. 27, 28. Just put a pumpkin head. Yeah, just put like a very, very small pumpkin jack-o'-lantern head on Unicorn's head. And all of a sudden you have a Halloween decoration. B33. I'll just build the 2 feet at the same time, just to make it simpler. It's 27 on 28. There's a new Perfect Raid Unleash from Bandai, and its price, well, it's 400 minus 60p USD, depending on which country you're from. Oh, 400 to 600 USD. Yeah, that was the Perfect Raid new Gundam, right? I still have that Perfect Raid Unleashed up there that needs to be built. So, the Perfect Raid Unleashed RX-78. So, I want to do that on a stream. But man, is that gonna take a while. That would have to be like multiple streams, right? I mean, who knows? It might actually be pretty simple. Maybe it's just large. Okay, and then this. I think I heard that Perfect Raid new Gundam doesn't even come with like LEDs or anything. That's what the clickbait YouTube thumbnail told me. Alright, and then it needs a sticker. 20. It's not really showing me much on where exactly it goes, but I think my best bet. Oh no, it's a foldy sticker. Last one I built, the Marcosius, high-grade Marcosius Iron-Blooded Orphans Gundam, had so many of these folding stickers. I got so sick of it. I would say other than that, and the weapons barely staying, or I mean the extra arms barely staying on, I thought it was pretty cool. But the stickers are like the biggest turnoff. Right, so that is the foot. I'm still not over how tiny this is. It's very detailed, and it looks very good. No LEDs, not worth the price. I feel like for that much money, you need the LEDs. I can't believe that, I think I saw like an LED kit for like a perfect grade Gundam 00, and it was like $100, and I'm like, what the hell? What in tarnation? The cost of a bootleg Perfect Grade Unleash is less than 50 USD in your country. That's wild. I wonder how the quality is on that. Probably not great. Trying to figure out how this fits together. So I think it's supposed to have a part that sticks out. Oh, like this. Okay, there we go. Okay. And nice. And then just put on the terrible folding sticker. Alright, so that's a second foot, just so I can save some time there, I guess. Okay, second leg. Okay. So we need C. I feel like I still have a lot of parts left. Let's see, 7. With my terrible panel landing job on it. Please ignore that. You saw reviews on YouTube, they said it's great. That's why you bought the bootleg Perfect Grade Unleash. You want to compare it with the original because you already bought the built the Bandai one. It would be very interesting if it was comparable quality. Okay. See, that's what the eraser does. It was able to take off some of the gross panel landing I did. Okay. I don't even remember where I am. I'm here. B22C8. If it's good, you're gonna build an army of Perfect Grade Unleashed. Just have them in your yard like lawn gnomes. B22. guys. Just make sure there's nothing that goes in between here before I close it. Honestly, taking apart two pieces like this... Why is it not focusing? Why is it so bright? Jeez. Taking apart two pieces like this is like taking apart two Legos. You really wanted Bandit to make a perfect grade unleashed of heavy arm and endless waltz version. Oh man, they're too busy like remaking RX-78, which already has like 100 remakes, and remaking Gundam, New Gundam, which also already has like 100 different versions. I don't know, maybe they're just like going for whatever has the broadest appeal first. Or a high grade of the Nether Gundam and Bull Gundam from G Gundam. Where's my high-grade Lumberjack Gundam? The Canadian Gundam from G Gundam. Come on, Bandai, you cowards. I keep looking over here. I'm over here. I'm like looking at the leg I already did. Alright. F14, E13, E11. E13, E11. Ooh. I think we're almost done with this runner. E13. Fun fact, high-grade Ashimar, named for the bootleg kit, is Pumpkin Pie Warrior. Lawsuit averted. Great job, guys. It's true. It's a real bootleg kit based on the high-grade Ashimar. I'm trying really hard not to touch this wet ink. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this to fit. There it is. You saw an Indonesian YouTuber live stream the build. The famous Pumpkin Pie Warrior build. B26 and B25. This one might be a bit too intense. Wait for the drop. Probably gonna skip this one. It's a banger, but a bit too high energy. Ooh, I love this song. At least in G Gundam, your country got a representative in the Gundam fight tournament. There's a Gundam Malaysia. I'm not sure if I remember that. I remember, I think Holland Gundam. There was like the windmill Gundam. I think that's peak design. This song's a banger. This is the song I was playing yesterday when I was testing out the volume for the stream. B32. I need to get back into making music. It's a very fun medium. The 2v2 fight. I don't know, it's been a long time since I watched Fighter G. I have like a terrible memory, which kind of works out because like if I play like a game and like I really enjoyed it, and give it like a couple years and I'll completely forget everything about it and I could just play it again fresh. Because my memory is just that terrible. Like I really want to replay Astral Chain for the Switch. Just because I don't remember anything that actually happens in that game, I just remember I enjoyed it. Love this song. I'm glad YouTube decided to play it today. I would still play Nikke if it didn't require like an hour out of my day just to keep up. I think I put the sticker in the right spot. I should just match it to the other one. It's slightly off. I think I need to push it just a bit further down. Okay, that seems good. Okay, so that's this page done. We're approaching the end, I believe. B17 and B16. And building this is making me want to watch Gundam GQuuuuuuX. You don't play any newer games. The last console you own is a PS2 and the last portable is the PSP. Nowadays you use your phone to emulate games. I mean, phones have gotten a lot better now. It didn't used to be like that. People still think that like a mobile game, when people still think of like a mobile game, they think of like Candy Crush when they think of like a mobile gamer, even though phones are like way more powerful than like a Nintendo Switch or anything like that. Okay. Right, I'm over here. So 16 and 17. You don't like newer mobile games full of ads and microtransactions? I haven't played a mobile game that had ads. I do use Duolingo, and man, do they love their ads. But in terms of microtransactions, usually for the games that I play, they're pretty fair. Like, as long as you play the game, you can earn enough stuff for free that you don't really need to, like, go into the microtransactions or anything like that. But it really just depends on the game that you play. Some games are better than others when it comes to that. Okay, C17 and C19. You're sort of an old school gamer. You're in your mid-30s, you grew up during the golden era of PS2. Hey, I stuck with my GameCube way past where it was relevant. I like, honestly, like there was a really fun time for video games around, like, I feel like I just kind of like, I enjoy games less ever since, like, probably ever since, like, COVID, I guess. Because that's like when all this, like, AI and DLSS and all that stuff came about, and now like games just aren't being made as well. They aren't optimized well, and like games are getting more expensive too, and like more reliable and reliant on that one. Sounds like a Gundam song. This sounds like it would play in Gundam Seed. You still have a working Dreamcast? It's just getting hard to get the game disc for it. I mean, I would imagine. Okay, I need lock-in. Okay, C17. Now it just sounds like Eurobeat. They've been putting out some like Initial D type of games recently. At least you can play DC Gundam Game and Phone. You're a bit bummed that Nintendo is doing away with physical ownership and now their cards are basically just a token that lets you get the game for a download on Switch 2. I mean, I think Nintendo itself, their games are fully on the cart, as far as I can tell. It's just the third-party games that are kind of being a bit ridiculous with it. Okay, so like this. But as someone who really loves physical games, and Switch 2 is stopping it. Yeah. I really don't like having to rely on, like if I own a game, it's like if at some point they don't let me download it anymore, then I'm just kind of screwed, right? Let me fix this here. If buying is not owning, pirating is not a crime. You really love physical media? I mean, I've been buying CDs a lot. CDs and DVDs, my favorite thing recently has just been going to like a thrift store or a secondhand store or something and just buying a ton of DVDs of like classic movies or movies that I want to watch. It's been a lot of fun. So it goes this way. Try not to touch the part that I just panel-lined. I'm like getting too distracted. Let me see. This goes here. That's fine. Okay, and then this goes. I feel like I have this correct, it's just not going in. What am I missing? Okay, the tank wasn't in fully. No, I think it should be fine. Or not. Okay, this is incorrect. don't know why this isn't going in. If you pay for it, let me keep it for life if I choose. Like, I even bought some songs on, like, iTunes before. And it's just like, it really doesn't feel like you own anything. You wanted Gundam GQuuuuuuX via a not illegal method. The last Gundam series, The Witch, you can watch illegal on YouTube. Yeah. I know they've been cracking down on... Hey, let me, actually, let me stop talking for a second. I know they've been cracking down on, like, illegal anime streaming sites. So it's kind of gotten a bit more difficult. I've been stuck on this for way too long. Why is this not going together? It looks like it should go together. This is in place. Okay. I don't want to, like, force it, though. I feel like I'm going to break something. But it's just not going to... There we go. I had it right, it just wasn't going together. Okay, there we go. Honestly, if I like a series, I'll just buy the Blu-ray. Like, for example, look at this guy here. This is the full complete series of Iron-Blooded Orphans. Season 1 and 2. Fancy box and all that. And it's like, I feel like this, buying Blu-rays and stuff, I feel like it supports anime studios and all that much more than like a streaming service. Because like a streaming service just buys a license or whatever. When that happens, you usually trim the round peg just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I think it was just like I had to put the top together first, and then the rest goes together easier. Alright. F11, F12, I think. Okay, there's one piece left for this runner. Yeah, to me it just seems more useful to like take that money and like actually buy a physical copy of something you enjoy. The main source of income for any Gundam series is not the physical media, it's the Gunpla, which I mean I'm buying anyway. I was just using that as an example just because it was sitting there. Yeah, anime in general, it's mainly like the Blu-rays, the merchandise, and all that make them the most money. Okay. So that is... I mean, most animes aren't fortunate to be, like, tied to a toy line or something that can make them a lot of money like that. B34 and E9. I think this is our first complete runner of the night. Let me just double check. I think it's empty. Yeah. Nice. Toss that down there. The biggest holy grail for any Gundam fan is the Honda Char version. You've seen the Honda ad featuring Char, right? Yeah, I've seen that. Did they actually make a car, like a Gundam edition for that car? Because that's very funny. I thought it was just a car commercial. Okay. Then it's B34. I think the allergy medicine helped with my sniffing. I don't think I've been sniffing as much. The thing is, the allergy medicine makes me a lot more tired, so that might be why my speech is slurring. Sorry, it's a Toyota mixed up. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, was it Honda? But yeah, it was Toyota. I can't remember which one it was. Was it like the IX? I'm not sure. Does Toyota even have an IX? Or am I thinking of something else? Whatever. My enthusiasm with cars has really fallen off when I realized that I'll never be able to, like, just go to a dealer and buy a new car because car prices went up tenfold after COVID. E3. Oh no, it's the fun part where I have to do all this again. I could put this on too, why not? It's the Toyota Auris Corolla. The specific version is the one that has the Xeon logo replacing the usual Toyota logo. I mean, I feel like you could do that yourself. You could easily just buy one. Just like the Xeon emblem. I'm sure they've made copies of it. And then just replace your Toyota symbol with it. And make people think that you have the limited edition. B23. You just slap the Federation logo and call it a day. feel like it would have to be like a white Toyota Corolla then. I'm glad I found that yellow piece that I almost lost before. That would have been a disaster. I'm sorry if that's not very in view, it's very tiny here. White body with a blue front hood and yellow side mirrors. Man, that would look really tacky for anyone who's like not familiar with Gundams. I think for Gundam GQuuuuuuX, I think Char did say that like the Gundam color scheme was because it was just for like testing, like a test dummy, which kind of makes sense. He was like, even if this color scheme is just for testing, it stands out too much. When he was like actually using it in battle for the white Gundam. Such a weird design for a Gundam, this this Gundam GQuuuuuuX. It's just very organic with its design. Like how like asymmetrical this is. It's just very strange. Have I already seen the latest episode of GQuuuuuuX? I have not. I'm pretty behind. I just haven't had time to watch. I watched the movie, like GQuuuuuuX The Beginning or whatever in theaters, which is like the first 3 episodes. But I haven't watched the anime since it's been airing weekly. You've been watching it so intensely. Yeah, I need to get on that. I've just been like super busy. Also, sorry this isn't in view once again. Okay, I got all the stickers on. So now I can just put it here. And now that should be the completed form. I felt something snap. I hope that's okay. Okay. Thank God I asked you first, or else you would have spoiled it. I am glad that you didn't spoil it, because I would be upset. I was actually gonna put like a warning in the description of the stream, like, I haven't caught up yet. Don't spoil it for me. I mean, it's probably best in general, I think. Just in case anyone's like watching now or watching the VOD. Not to spoil it. Can it stand? It actually stands pretty well. I mean, they made the feet pretty big. You gonna angle the feet to make it stand steady? I mean, it's pretty steady. They did a pretty good job. I did not expect it to stand this well. Okay, I was pushing it there. That's fine. Okay, what's next? Did I? Yes, I did. Okay. There's still a worrying amount of stickers left. Okay, backpack. That's good. That's all done. 812. I'm just glad I'm past the part where I have to like duplicate and redo limbs and all that. The limbs are probably like the part that I enjoy the least. Just because you have to like redo it after you do it once. 812, 813, so that just goes together. Wait till you build the gun vulva from Witch from Mercury. That thing cannot stand with its small feet. I'm guessing you need a stand for that one. Suisse no Majo. Is this just a Screamo song? Let me see. Ooh, I like this. I really wish Witch from Mercury was a longer show. It should have been 50 episodes. And like the way they ended it, they can't really continue it, I don't think. Need for Speed 2 Underground. Need for Speed Underground 2 vibe. I had that game on GameCube, and then I traded it in at GameStop or EB Games, and I really regret. Man, I never trade in games, man. Like, I know the whole meme that like GameStop will give you like $3 in trade-in credit for your like super expensive game. But man, there's so many cool games that I traded in, and now they're like worth so much, and they're so hard to find, and it sucks. Gundam shows are now following a standard anime's episode limit. I love that everyone actually working on Witch from Mercury was like, yeah, Sulena and Mio are a couple, but then the producers are like, nope. Yeah, 12 episodes per season. That's rough. And imagine if Iron Blooded Orphans was only 12 episodes per season. It would not hit as hard. There's just not much you can do in that time for a series where you have to build an entire world and all that. Yeah, I already seen Witch from Mercury. I mean, I was talking about the last episode. I remember that Iron Blooded Orphans, they wanted Orga and Miss... what's her name? Is it Miss Mirabit? The blonde lady? They wanted those two to be together, but people weren't into it, so they had to change it. And I'm like, you cowards. You could have had a peek. I read your mind? In what sense? C2, C4. It could have been peak, yeah. They were this close to greatness. C2 and C4. I miss old Need for Speed, man. Like, I downloaded, I think, Need for Speed Heat, and I hated the music, man. I could not stand the music in that game. Like, I don't know who they're letting choose. They need to take the aux cord away from that man, whoever's choosing the Need for Speed music. IBO series, let's just say, full of muscular, shirtless, sweaty dudes everywhere. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't Iron-Blooded Orphans written by a woman? And then Witch from Mercury is written by a man? I don't know if I'm remembering that correctly. But that's very funny if that's true. Oh no, here comes the V stickers. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay. So that's number 5? I don't know that, but the mech design on IBO is the best. I really do like the Iron-Blooded Orphans mech designs. Just because they're like kinda grounded, I guess, but like not really. Like, it's not like beam weapons or anything like that. It's just like you got Gujin out here with a giant pair of scissors. Gujin Rebake Full City. The heck am I doing here? Oh, okay, I had it upside down. I'm just looking at the picture there. Even Freedom Gundam only got 3 variants, Barbados got 6. They could not stop. Okay, put this here. And then it wants me to put this. Don't rip it. So that's in the right spot. Okay, that's good. Okay, I think that's not bad. I think I did an okay job. What's another sticker over there? Number 3. It's on this sheet. It just wants a tiny red dot to be put on there. I completely messed up that sticker. it's such a tiny little sticker. And I'm trying to move it around and it just got torn up. I hope this music isn't giving anyone like anxiety or something. Okay, A29, A14, A38. Maybe I should start building the other side first? Nobody gonna notice it. I mean, it's very tiny, yeah. I might start building the other side too, just to do two at once. I like how I even said like, oh man, I'm finally done with the limbs. I don't have to like repeat stuff over and over again. Then the next part I make is this. Alright, now I'm just gonna put stickers on that. Once more. I wonder if there's an easier way to do this. Maybe if I start from this corner. Man, I remember having to put on stickers before I had access to a pair of tweezers. That was the worst, by far. I'm gonna try and match it up to the other one. I think it's around here. You used a sewing needle before you got to tweezers. How would that even work? I'm trying to get this to be sort of the same as the other side. I'm having a hard time doing that. Oh my goodness, man. The sticker is the worst. I feel like my streams are the opposite of an ASMR stream. You even used a copper wire cutter before you got a hobby number. Actually, I think I did that too. Just like a wire cutter. it's taking so long to do this? Whatever, that's the best you're gonna get. For your first Gunpla, you used a kitchen knife to cut the part from the runner. I mean, I just kind of like, before I had something to cut it with, I just like twisted it in the runner until it just kind of like, I could pull it out. That was your worst looking build. Damn. Alright, so I'm gonna turn the, should I turn the face cam off? I think it's fine. My elbow's hurting, I've been leaning too much. Oh, we're coming up on 5 hours, man. Okay. So that one's that one's that. I feel like I'm just cursed, where every high grade has to take 5 hours. A29. And it's 2 AM? Jeez. Here's 29. We need 14. This one was not panel lined. I'll see if I want to do that. And B37. We're near the end though. It's fine. I feel like I've said that multiple times though. Is the camera focusing on the Gundam again? It's so funny how that works. You can usually build a high-grade kit for less than 2 hours, but this particular kit took almost 64 hours to build. I mean, I'm being very, I'm being very picky with it too. Like filing off all the edges. Not 64 is for, yeah, I know, I'm just joking. I feel like a real grade would take me 64 hours. Yeah, I think I'm gonna panel line that so it stands out a bit better. This sounds a bit too intense. This song's even more intense. For Perfect Grade Unleash, it almost took you a week. Well, I guess I can, I guess I'm not finishing that in one stream. And even Perfect Grade takes a week, I see. For some reason I assumed it would be a bit quicker just because, like, it's just large parts, but it's not many more parts. Or maybe it is. I haven't made one yet. Gotta savor the big kit builds. Yeah. Oh yeah, it sounds like fun. Okay, so that is these two guys. I think we are coming up to the end. So it's B7, B7. Okay, so this goes in here. This doesn't seem right. Okay, there we go. Okay, now that's the right orientation. Are both sides the same? I guess so. Those axe, aka Heat Hawks, are just two pieces slapped together. They got that Heat Hawk from the Zaku Heat Hawk mold. I mean, it's technically the same, right? Okay, so that goes like that. That goes like that. Are these even facing the right way? I hope so. I mean, I guess these can rotate, so I think it's fine, but it doesn't seem like it, actually. Let me switch those around. Yeah, okay. This makes more sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. Because then it's on the back and it's like facing this way. Looks like a small leg attached to the back of the Gundam. I mean, yeah, kinda. Alright, so that is that. That seems to be it for the backpack. It's pretty refreshingly simple, I will say. This almost doesn't feel like a Gundam. With just how, like, organic it feels and, like, how... just how different the design is. Yeah, that's pretty much complete. All that's left is the weapons. It is based on an Evangelion design? Yeah. I guess if you combine the two, this is what you get. I mean, I'm always down for some variety. Alright. So now we just have the weapons. And the shield. Maybe I'll make the shield first. Then I can just stick that on as well. I feel like I'm still missing, or I'm still having to use a lot of the stickers. Most of the weapon and shield are just two pieces slapped together. Yeah, I don't think it should take too long. Just do a bit of, like, sanding, filing. I like how smooth the shield is. It's like a fingernail. That just slotted in so easily. Is that it? And you need B6. What's this here? And then that just slots onto the arm, I guess. Hopefully that stays on. I feel like it's gonna fall off when I pose it, but I mean... Okay. Heat Hawk, that's pretty simple. I think it's just pre-built. Ready for battle. This is pretty cool. This is a very high quality, high grade. Now it's just the beam saber, and I think there's a rifle here. Actually do the beam sabers first, why not? It's a very fancy beam saber. I don't think beams work like that, to be honest. Like, how do you bend a laser to be like that? Among all your Gunpla weapons, you really like the Goof custom weapon. It's a freaking giant shield Gatling gun. I do like when they combine shields with other weapons to like give it a dual purpose. Like how Monster Hunter combines a shield with an axe. Shields and guns are a more common combo. I think that Gundam X I built before, I think that had a shield gun. Can't say for certain. That's really interesting looking. Could I just have it like dual wield? I mean, that sounds pretty cool. Let me take this off first. Ooh, this song is intense. Maybe a bit too intense. Yeah. That's a Nihilister's theme, I remember that. Let's put this away for now. It is big, almost the same height as the Gunpla. Do you mean that chain gun that you mentioned? Shield Gatling gun, I meant. I like how these fit in. Look at how happy he looks with his two giant knives. that's fun. Okay, now I just have to build the gun. So it's just this rifle and what's the deal with this? Oh, does it just have a separate bit? Is this a spoiler? Does the backpack detach and use it as a separate gun? Okay, let's build this thing. And then I think we're done. You can put the beam rifle on the right hand and the beam sword on the left. Well, what if I want to dual wield? I'll be honest, I always do the pose, which is just, which is just a beam saber in one hand and the rifle in the other. So maybe I should go for some variety. Right, and then I need A11. Just knocked over quacks over here. Quacks. Look at all these hands, just so I can easily access them later. You cannot answer the question about the flying thingy. I mean, that's what it looks like from the instructions that he gave me. I don't know where that goes. Hopefully I didn't miss something. Oh no, it goes here. So it's A7. I'll cut that out right now. And A6. A111. And now I think this is empty. Blame it on Bandai. Oh, is it a spoiler? That's funny. If they actually just like... I mean, I get that they would have to. That's fine. So, 22... Oh, was I supposed to put a sticker inside before connecting them? Oh, I see. Okay. So you can't access the sites when it's connected together. No comment. I mean, yeah, it's fine. If it, like, just knowing that it has a flying gun bit on its back isn't a huge spoiler. It's fine. $22. Sorry, I have that off camera just because it's a very tiny sticker that just goes into this rifle sight. Now I can connect it back. Okay, and this goes on here. That goes here. You can guarantee that there will be an upgrade to the Omega Gundam in Season 2, and Bandai will make a Gunpla out of it. Just like Ariel. I mean, it's expected that they do that. But the thing about Ariel is just that, like, it just changed the armor just slightly and gave it a bigger gun. And from the viewers' last stream, I heard that it wasn't a huge improvement either. Can this go on the back? I don't think it can. I think we're just done. Yeah, I don't see a spot for this to... I do like the gun though. But yeah, that's basically it. I think we're done. It's a cool suit. I like it. I'm gonna have to find a pose for it. Yeah. You wish we'd start getting 50 episodes for Gundam series more often. I mean, that's what I was saying about Wish for Mercury. I feel like they could have done a lot more with 50 episodes. For Bandam, it's a huge improvement for the source of income. Yeah, just like making another upgraded mobile suit for the main character. You gotta get it. Alright, but I think I'm gonna be calling it there. Thanks everyone for joining. I don't think there's anything left here. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright. So, thanks for joining. I don't think there's no music on the screen. That's fine. Okay. Alright. Good night, Kay and Casey. Thanks for joining. Also, Ashley and MAA from earlier. But, have a good night. Thanks for joining. Thanks for keeping me company. It is 2:30 a.m. I think it's time for bed. Or 2:22 a.m. But, have a good night, everyone. Or rest of your day, depending on which time zone you're in. And you should be good. I don't think there's going to be a stream next week. Just because I'm super, super busy next weekend. But more streams coming up. I got more stuff to build. The Switch 2 is coming out this coming week. So I want to do stuff with that. And that's about it. So, catch you next time.